Oh, the day is finally here. Hold on, I'm a little bit quiet in my own headphones. Hello? 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 Okay, we're good. So I think I remember saying before that we were gonna watch all of, like, the trailers and stuff for Skirk before we do our polls. And I don't know how much I have missed. Okay, so we had a trailer 24 hours ago. Oh, that is loud. Hold on. Oh, it's at 100%. That's why. Ugh. Let me put 25. Are we going to hear new Paimon's voice right off the bat? Okay, I think 50 is a good volume. Okay, so we're not quite going to hear that. Hold on, I need to find, like, a quiet area. Or I guess I could just mute the game. I should probably move. Is that fine? A little bit higher. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Here. I'll just mute the game. And here's the stuff we missed out on. Let's see. Videos. Okay, so we had some animated shorts. I think we only have like 4 videos. She's an animated short. This is kind of just going over her kit. We don't need to see that one. Character teaser and a character trailer. I think. Okay. I think those are the only 3 we need to see. So let's get those. I'm gonna get them queued up. Okay. Let's get into a desktop capture. So there's the first one. At least I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. 23 hours ago, 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Okay, this is the oldest one. This is like the first thing that came out. Star Odyssey animated short. Ooh, is that what it's like outside of Tivat? Ooh, it is. I should turn captions on because I just heard world from all that. But look at it. This looks sick already. So is this, okay, from the Abyss into outside of Tivat? Or is she looking from the outside in? Inside out, I'm pretty sure, because it's space. Yeah, it's Skirk time. We're watching all this stuff so far. So yeah, from the trailer, we can already see... Yeah, I think she's in the Abyss, and then cut into what's outside of Tivat. We know that much about the lore. Descenders. Not yet worthy of being a Descender. Because Sertologi let her in. The song's pretty. Yeah, that view. Okay, so she was in space, saw that get open. Okay. And if the dust sometimes they weigh you down, That's gonna be us. He's the one who grants our wish. He's gonna be sending Skirk down to us. Marina. And your boy Nubilet.
どこに落ちたんだろう。
俺に勝ちたければ俺の歩いた道をたどってみるがいい。
I'm fascinated with Sertologi, or whatever his name, Sertologi? Dude, her black outfit.
そこにお前は属すな。お前の家もない。
Dude, the animations are just so good. We even get some Alice. Okay, so she's interacting with Alice at least. Oh, our boy. I'm switching to JP for the Archon quest. If Zane Sleep's not voiced, another child. So this is the path that Sertologi walked, eh? Yeah, Yuri's not around, so I don't think he's gonna be voiced. I want to say Yuri Lowenthal's like the biggest voice actor they have, but I could be wrong. Because, I mean, dude voiced fucking Sasuke. So I'm not quite too sure. Is that the god that sent the Traveler down? I can't quite tell. Ooh, that guitar riff is pretty. Oh, that one was good. Dainty immediately recognized her technology's swordsmanship and Skirk Bros beef. The sinners are unmatched. I can't wait to hear more about him. Okay, this is the second one. The teaser.
SKIRKS の行方か。手がかりはあるのかな。
それが師匠は謎めいた人で。
The Arlecchino?
どんな人物か。
Wait, hold on, what'd she ask?
SKIRKS の行方か。
I have to track down Skirk.
手がかりはあるのかな。
それが師匠は謎めいた人で。
どんな人物かがわからないことにはな。
そうだな。そういえば俺が卒業した日3つの質問をしていいと言われた。
Oh, baby child.
ずっと不思議だったんだけど、
child, I guess.
なんで俺を弟子にしてくれたの？
お前があれを呼び覚ましたからだ。私が教えた武芸が将来役に立つだろう。もちろん生きて帰るにはもっと強くならなければならないが。
She sounds more like motherly in JP. She sounds like colder in EN, which I think I do like. I feel like that fits Skirk really well.
すでにいろいろ習っただろ。どうやってもっと強くなればいいんだよ。
まだ基礎だけだ。弓の扱いもまだ荒い。
Ooh, that's a dope battle sequence. I swear, man, their animations.
形ある武器を完全に極めれば次のステージに行けるだろう。すべてを手中の刃と化し、神羅万象を自在に操るのだ。
So I thought there was that like little lore thing where
さらなる力を追い求められ
they said all her limbs are essentially just prosthetics that she made from abyssal power. Skirk has been through some shit.
わかった。じゃあ最後の質問だ。師匠はなんでいつもそんな顔してるの？強くなるって楽しいことじゃないの？
ない。
あ、師匠？
She really has a knack for doing that to child, huh? Just throwing him into goddamn fractures in space.
それで師匠は何と？
深淵を離れるとき、師匠が最後にこう言ったのが聞こえた。いつか滅びゆく星々を
Ah, Babby Skirk.
お前にも私が見ている世界が見えるようになる。
Oh shit. Is that supposed to be Tivat? Like, Sephiroth is summoning a goddamn meteor. Have you done Polyus? We have not. 71 into pity. Damn, it's getting a little bit high up there. Are you guaranteed? Oh, it's not.
This view of the stars,
Good luck.
it seems timeless. As if it could last forever. But all it takes is an instant for everything to come crashing down.
Okay, so I remember seeing this this shape
Only
in
choice is to
like
forge
the
ahead.
beach. Ooh. Oh, there's such a anime J-rock.
You survive. You endure. You evolve.
I hope I can get her Sig. But I was thinking about Shenhe, but at the same time, I'm probably gonna wait. Because there's probably gonna be a Hydro person in the future. Hydro or Cryo, Hydro or Cryo that'll fit a lot better for Skirk. If not, I can always wait. I love her old animation. And she's probably not going to be fully built until like a little bit later.
In the cold expanse of space, civilizations crumble and fade into eternal night. But when darkness falls, I will slit its throat.
Oh, it looks so cool. And that's pretty much all I'm going to get caught up on. You know, funny we start in Fontaine, where we kind of first met her. Sorry, I need to get rid of these. Oh my god. Web of End. Are there Prima Gems? Indeed. Alright. Gotta remember to open that. Oh, this is the new reroll thing. Okay, Hoyo, like, or not Hoyo, well, I guess other Hoyo games. They need to copy how this one works. Because the introduction of this is so much better than the Star Rail reroller. Because with this reroller, you can pick which substats you want, and 2 points will go into them. And if others aren't that great, you can reroll them more. And the more you reroll that artifact, the closer you can get to actually perfecting it. Like, you actually get, like, more guaranteed substats that you pick. My Acheron would be so fucking good if I had those. Alright, compensation. Subscription rewards. Haven't really found that yet. Okay. So I'm very close to actually welcoming in this. I think once they decide to, like, the Paimon Kutching replacement made me want to do it. But I think once they stop time gaining domains, that'll be the one... That'll be the change to get me to welcome BP. Alright, all those are good. Never mind, we're good. Hold on, I have things to claim. Only for one day, complete travel retrospective. Okay, share the link. Copy. That should be good enough. Claimed. Login for 2 days. All right, we're good. Damn, they work pretty quick when it comes to that. Hold on. I'm gambling in their web event. Oh, we got 60 more primos from that. It'll probably be the only time I ever get that. Please hold. And then we do our polls. If we win the 50-50, we essentially have the... What's it called? If we win the 50-50, we essentially have the weapon guaranteed. Not even close to Pretty Frank Mommy's Wenjin. Oh, good luck. Wenjins are a bitch. Especially when it comes to my luck with Wenjins. Though, I mean, I lose early. I can't really complain. And I've been, like, losing early. I get good, like, substitute engines for other people. All right, good enough for that. Pity? Yeah, it's 80. So around, like, high 60s, low 70s is when you can expect to get one. Ah, 18. And don't we only have, like, a week? Yeah. Good luck.
There'll be an extra.
Okay, anything new here? Okay, a SKIRKS thing, which we're going to be doing. Ooh, yeah, okay. We always got to do that. Got to do these first. If I win the 50-50 and 75-25, what I might do is go for... Maybe I'll go, like, to the 50-50 on Shenhe. Or would Yelan be better? I'll have to see. I have time to choose. Donations, Wenjin. It's so good. SKIRKS, well, at the same time, like, it's the only S rank Rupture Wenjin currently. Cryo DPS, who uses Serpent Subtlety to attack opponents. She can either deal continuous damage or burst damage, depending on how her abilities are used. Skill, obtain a fixed amount of Serpent Subtlety. It can maintain the special mode, 7-phase flash, which she can enter by tapping her elemental skill, and in which her normal attacks will be enhanced. Be fully consumed to unleash the elemental burst, Havoc Ruin. After unlocking the passive talent, Reason Beyond Reason, when party members trigger Frozen, Superconduct, Cryo Swirl, or Cryo Crystallized reactions, they will also create Void Rifts. Well, she's going to be stuck on the what's her name team? The chef team. It's gonna be freeze only. Skirk can absorb these rifts through specialized means. Okay. Skipping Alice. Blasphemy! I thought you were an anomaly only account. When tapping her elemental skill, Skirk can obtain a fixed amount of blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's like the tap, and I know like the hold is like for the other thing. Can you read this one? Holding her elementals. Okay, this is the hold. And that's like her movement. So basically, hold for movement, tap for damage. Ah, look at her. So Barbara, Xingqiu, Escoffier. So I met her in December. I looked into my VOD when I was playing through Fontaine. And she's finally here.
Rim cutter. No, my sword.
Oh, I should have eaten first.
A dash of frost.
That's overkill.
Dog goes out.
And then imagine like Farina.
Let me read you a verse. Off to the freezer. Spirits on the loose. Extinguish.
And she seems pretty easy to play too. It's kind of loud. Hold on. %. Next. So I remember the last time I used her was in Liyue. Skill, summon 4 Talisman Spirit that deals cryo damage to opponents in front of her. Also grant all nearby party members icy coils that will increase their cryo damage. Okay. Holding the elemental skill will deal AoE cryo, and the icy coils effect will last longer and can be triggered more times. So you want to hold every time. Burst will unleash the might of the Talisman Spirit, causing it to remain in the battlefield, deal AoE cryo damage at fixed intervals, while also decreasing cryo and physical res. Additional elemental orbs will drop. Okay. So I guess you want to do like one at a time to like stagger them? Prioritizing burst, maybe?
It's my lucky day.
Mark 2.
Okay, I don't know how the rest of these teams work.
Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
The fairy.
Embrace the ice.
I hear the fairy.
I love Ayaka's movements.
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
No way. I have no idea what Kokomi does. Is she a healer?
Rebuild.
Whoops.
Do your master's bidding. Sakura swirl.
She does heal, okay.
Whirling snow.
I do like being able to do that.
My apologies. Absorption test. Allow me.
I always...
My will embodied.
There we go.
Whirling unthinkable.
I gotta watch out for the,
Embrace the ice.
Oh, I lost the 50-50. Hopefully you have the pulls for it. We haven't done our pulls yet. Oh, I have no other source. I was gonna say, Dolly only has a goddamn. I thought they only had like one page. Yeah, the shield, the skill. Normal attacks to or trigger the frozen reaction. Okay, let's be real. I'm probably not going to build him.
Animal hypostasis simulation.
From whence you came, forth my blade.
I forgot what Promenade does.
Going under. Frost is coming.
Don't say it's the animal archive. Surprise baptism.
Oh, I thought I was going to raise him up.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Almost as exploring this tribe.
Submit for judgment.
For like every, well, I guess you've been playing a lot longer.
And clean up. Get in gear.
May the archive protect you. Let's stir things up.
I guess always a DPS in this situation. Surprise baptism. Wait, is that what he said? I wasn't listening.
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
Swift and merciful.
West wind, carry me.
Are you just talking about like his ease skill?
Animal test 6301.
Spirit blade. Attack. One with my blood. Dead reckoning. Frost is coming. Prepare.
Yeah, I don't really know what his goal would be. Hold, shield. Once it ends, unleash different Hydro attacks on opponents in front of her. Bears Hydro damage. Grants prayer of the Crimson Crown. Infuse the attacks. Who wields swords, claymores, polearms. Okay.
You're toast. At the frying pan. Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear.
We shall prevail. Yield.
I see.
Teamwork is dream work.
Lucky today.
Get them.
Hear my prayer. Do your worst.
Everybody stand back.
And I assume that includes like all her stuff.
Spicy. Animal hypostasis simulation.
Flee. Grant us your blessing. Do your worst.
Teamwork is dream work.
Her shield is pretty cool though.
Eat this.
If only her VA wasn't a dick. Last one. Crab has become her preferred method of treating a drunkard's alcohol dependency. I love like the flavor text when it's like that. Okay, so she's a shielder. Hold increases the amount of icy paws in the field, or icy paws fired. I see.
Look at you, Foodale.
I have no idea what Rosaria does.
Yeah. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Up to it, Manzai. Alley-oop.
I do vaguely remember how to play Gaming.
Teamwork is dream work. Shiver. You can't run.
Oh, I thought it would
Can't handle your dream.
go through.
Mighty mythical beast.
I like Gaming.
Everybody stand back. Let's light it up. Punishment.
His kit does look pretty fun.
Yeah. Look at you, Foodale.
Many happy returns.
It feels like one of the more fun 4-star kits. Okay, I think that's our usual thing. We watched SKIRKS stuff. We watched the trailers. That's just gonna Oh yeah, I haven't done any of the... Oh, that's good. That gives me a chance to get some more of these things for her. Okay, I feel like... So these 3 are 3. You should be able to do 3 of one boss a week. At like that cost. Oh. Oh my god. Nah, it's weekly lockout. So if you do 1, that's it for the week. I think the game that handles the weeklies the best is Zenless, I'd say. Because you get 3 for free, and then you can farm it an infinite amount of times for 60 energy a pop. Followed by Star Rail, which is just like 3 a week for 30 energy a pop, and then Genshin. If all these games could just steal the best quality of life from each other, my god. Okay. I think that's it. It's time. So we're sitting at 240 something pulls. Plus the pulls we're gonna get back. Final count, 243. It's time. Okay. Pity check. I think we're at 0. Okay, we're at 0. 10. Oh, imagine if that turned yellow. That'd be beautiful. You know what? Fav, I don't mind it. Fav will be... Fav is pretty much used on everybody. Oh, and Diona. 20. A Candice. 30. I think I already used my luck with Farina. That was essentially like a double. I'm gonna dolly. I mean, I'll take new people every time. 40. This might be a soft pity. Which one is this? Rust. Normal attack damage by 40, decrease the... Okay, that's probably not that good. Maybe not even at least like an attack stat stick. 50. Uh-oh. There, Diona. 60. Alright, no whirly. Noelle. Alright, 70. And then we'll do singles until soft pity. Another Candice. And Dahlia. Alright, singles. We'll probably just go to like 74 because that's when soft pity hits, and we'll see how we do with that. What is that, 72? $73. God damn. $74. All right, soft pity. $75. I thought she was a 5-star playing through the story. 76. So 77 is like the earliest I would expect somebody. Oh, never mind. All right, 76.
I am
Oh,
Skirk,
yes.
disciple of Sirtologi, the Foul.
Oh, it's Sirtologi.
You've proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an equal. Now, let me witness how your fate unfolds.
Look at her. Weapon time. That gives a good crit rate. After skill, increases attack. Yeah, that's pretty much meant for her. 0 energy, another 24% crit damage. C1? Nah, probably not. I'm thinking about Shenhe, but I might wait. Because someone better will probably show up. Maybe I'll wait, and then I'll see what the future characters hold to see who could be good for Skirk. Okay, so we pretty much have this guaranteed, so let's just see if we win the 75-25. When was the last time I went for a weapon? So we're at 9. Let's go to 10. Imagine. 20. Candace, you are everywhere. 30. This is Fab. Sack. I can't really tell. 40? 30. I lost count. And official. Ooh, a triple. Yeah, I lost count. Whatever's one of those things while it does best. It is, but the alternatives are just absolute garbage. I think the only thing that doesn't follow that is like variation for people like Shorekeeper. But other than that, a lot of the 4-stars are not that good. Otherwise, you have to pull for the standards. Yeah, it's nice that it's like a guarantee, but the alternatives are just not that good. I lost count. I forgot where we were at, but I don't want to pull too many times on the weapon banner. Hold on, we'll go to the logs. Hold on. All right, where were we at? Where's weapon? Okay, that's pre-Skirk. Okay. So we're at 9. Okay, it's 10. 20. 30. 40. Okay, so 30. 40. 40. 40. $50. I think it's the last one. So we're at 50. Right? $60. Okay, singles. Okay, we're at 60. Yeah, singles from here. 61. 62. 63. 64. Oh. Oh, thank God. All right. 50-50, 75-25 won today. I can go to the 50-50 on Shenhe. Is she the best choice for Skirk, though, is the question. Or should I wait for a future Hydro Cryo? Because this could be all a part of their plan. I could wait it out. I might wait it out. We got time. Plus, I don't have the mats for her anyway. Ooh, when is her, what's a good constellation for her? Is it like, is it the 4 or 6? Oh, it's a 6, I think. It was C6 Fischl that turns her bird into like a goddamn turret, right? Yes. Okay, it is the 6. Did I pre-farm? I did. I think it's just Talons I didn't. Ah, she's so cool. I'm sorry I cut you off, but you need to be leveled. Who's pre-farming Talons? Me, because I don't want to wait until goddamn Sunday or Monday to farm her bitch. Or to farm her shit. Oh, we need 11 more of these. Okay, I can get those. Nyom. Wait, is this one of the games where I can scrap those for mats, or is it like fucking Wuthering where I have to use the weapons first? Oh, god damn it. Why are both of those games like this? Why can't it be like... Well, I guess you don't really scrap Wengeance. Actually, can you scrap Wengeance for mats? I forgot if you do. Certain days grinding was what I was talking to people from pre-farming. Day 1. That makes me not motivated to build people, but you can still pre-farm talents on like those days. So like the day before, you would just condense all your resin. Oh. Oh, I forgot to farm these. Oh, cunt. Weapon Ascension mats. What day is it today? Alright, SKIRKS not. Totally forgot about like the weapon free farm. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, that's later. Okay, that's the day's restart. Alright, that's fine. She won't be a day 1 use, but we'll get her to what we can. It's Wednesday, but it's not the Wednesday restart. That's happening in like 5 hours. Let's get the flowers real quick. I remember having a route for these. They better not start the quest for me. I forgot how many I needed. Only like 11? Oh, those are the flowers. Like, I could throw Kachina on here, but I'm too lazy. Wuthering's flower tracker is so much better. But, you know, they want you to pull for characters. See, those need to be global passives in this. Like, if you have Kachina on your account, I feel like I should be able to just see everything from here. I don't really care for having her on the team. Oh, they look so similar. Pay to win array. Well, at least Kachina's given for free. I like how, like, we all definitely made a stink about Star Rail's global passives and how it's gonna set a precedent for later things, but it's nice to see that nothing's happened since then. Well, yet, I guess. Archer doesn't have one. Finon doesn't have one. Saber doesn't have one. Ah. We'll see if any of the other Chrysos heirs decide to have one. $120 pulls per patch. Okay, that's asking for a little much. Because a global passive. Because Star Rail doesn't have 100. Like, they have like 100. I would be fine if we go to like 80. If we get to like 80 per patch. Just enough to get to like
I'd have lost myself
into soft
long
pity.
ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers
I'd be
of
happy
the
with that.
abyss. Surviving is
ZZZ?
tough.
Okay, so special patches 1.0 doesn't count, 1.4 doesn't count, 2.0 doesn't count. It's around like 100 to 115. But I think 80 per patch would be fair. So there's that. Star Rail gives more or less around there, like a little bit less around there. 9090, 116, 1.4. I think it was a shorter patch. 100, 125, 124. This is free to play too. 88, 98, 108, 90, 120, 111, 122, 103. Woo, they give a decent amount. Well, actually, this doesn't count, because this includes, like, the Lunite subscription, which isn't free-to-play, so I don't know why that's added here. Yeah, like, this is around, like, 70-something. Like, I wish I could see how many that is. Actually, no. Okay, so maybe it's, like, the number is free-to-play. Because if you look at the chart, that goes over 100, and that says 82. Okay, so the number is, like, the free-to-play one, I guess. Wait, what? But this one shows... Oh, and the brown is paid Pioneer podcast. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I think if they had the same amount of pulls as Wuthering, I'd be happy. And it's a lot more comparable because they're both open world games. Because you should at least be able to get to pity each patch. Like Genshin, it averages to... Like, each patch averages around 70, but during the slow times, ugh. $60, it's got a little bit higher, but still, like, under soft pity for those patches. And if you're, like, a newer player, that's not very good. I've been setting that to, like, feedback every time. How many more do I need? Ah, one more.
The beast within.
Take me up.
A little harsh. No, it definitely has its problems. Don't get me wrong. Alright, so I pre-farmed enough to get her to 90. I just completely forgot about the weapon. But at least at restart, I can maybe get enough things for it. Because I have plenty of those, which is fine. Yeah, that ain't happening. So, skill and burst, I guess, are the main things. She does use her basic, but I don't know if that counts as, like, skill damage. I mean, I'm probably going to triple crown her, honestly, because come on. We'll do that for now. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep it even. Was there a thing on KEQING mains? For Skirk yet? Dahlia, Escafe. Okay, if they have a Dahlia guide up, they better have a Skirk guide up. Bruh. Okay. Skirk talent priority. Only skill and burst are needed to crown. Damage scaling is actually with elemental skill and not normal attack. Okay, noted. Very noted. Good to know. so we need to make more of those. We can make 7. Okay, so those are good enough. So we're not going to be quite at the place where we can play her story, but it's fine. Actually, hold on. If this is the Skirk main sub, let's see how... what they say about Shenhe. Shenhe versus okay, hold on. Let me look at the new ones. Okay, Shenhe, our feature character. Shenhe feels like a bait. Wouldn't pull for her if you love her is another thing, but for a Skirker, then I'd save. You know what? That's probably fair. Crestport, I don't see anyone filling Shenhe's spot until Saritsa. I mean, yeah, I guess I could save for them, but that's going to be a while anyway. Or even Yelan, because I remember liking her too. Decisions. Yelan versus Shenhe Skirk. Yelan, better personal damage. Do better filling any downtime, give Hydro Res while lowering Farina's ER requirements. Shenhe buffs both Escoffier and Skirk, lowers ER requirements for Escoffier, keep the Cryo Aura active. Yelan, better personal damage, better filling downtime. So apparently by calcs, they're kind of like interchangeable. But with R1's Skirk, Shenhe would be better. If you have Yelan cons or a well-built Yelan, she'd be better. Senora? No. She'll be about as playable as Capitano. Unless they somehow pull like an Amphorius. And then you get to play as like the old characters due to some sort of like reset that happens. Then maybe. So I'm just looking up to see a Yelan, if I should like wait or go for Shenhe. Should just have like the Cryo Res, but is that worth it? Or do I save the pulls? I might, Yeah, well, I'll wait it out. I'm making these now, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Wait, so I have a bunch of these. Oh, okay, I don't have a bunch of those. Honorments, equip weapon ascension. Make them all. And I can just farm more later. Oh, I forgot the... Okay, we need the blue cogs. Eon-san, what the hell? Jesus Christ, the Eon-san jump scare. Yum. Can you favorite people in this? No. Oh yeah, then we got a Gamba and artifacts. Oh, you can favorite them? Okay. Skill. Okay, so I did farm a decent amount of those. Alright, we're close. Screen that shows all characters. Maybe one of these? Is it the Astral Mark? I assume that's what it is. We'll give us Echo XP. I guess I dismantle them for XP. So, the only way, like, once you've leveled an Echo even a little bit, you have to use them for, like, infusion material. It's similar to Star Rail, because Star Rail, you can't break down things that's been leveled. You have to use that to level another relic. I'm pretty sure that's the case here, too. But I could be wrong. Alright, so she should be easy enough to build. Crit rate, crit damage. And since I'm running her with Farina, I've been farming a lot of Marichu's Hunter. These from main menu. Okay. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay, nothing with all three. Let's see how it does. Trash. Okay. I don't need a lot of crit rate on her, though. Ideally, I would get crit damage rolls. Thank you. How much crit damage does Cartethia want? Yes. Good enough starter piece. C30 165. Probably like 260. Pretty much as you can get, honestly. Ooh! Now it's gonna go to flat attack. Alright. Okay! I'm okay with this piece. Alright, there's the flat attack. Yeah. Alright, nice. Yeah, I leveled this one up before. This, I might use a flex, because I don't have really good cryo pieces for that. I could maybe gamble on these to see if I get crit rate on that next slot. Nope. Actually, hold on. If I equip, what's her crit rate at now? Because she only needs to be at like 60, I think. 12, 24, 36. So 64 crit rate. Does her weapon give anything? Well, it does, but... Okay, nothing there. How much crit rate does her weapon give? Azure Light. Azure Light gives 22.1%. So what's the current weapon give? 22.1. Okay, minus 8.5. Okay, we gotta do this minus 8.5. Let me just do this so I remember. So it's not that, that's 27.5 plus... So we can use that as our base. 22.1. That's 49% crit rate. $49.59. And we'll have this as a flex. Okay, so we don't need a filter for that. Cryo. Now let's see what we can get from this. For an Echo XP Bone Dry. I've been farming Tacit Field so much that I haven't had to worry about those, luckily. Any crit rate, crit damage pieces? Crit damage? I do not have a lot of attack. Okay, hold on, let me do this. Cryo. Maybe like, yeah, do I go for cryo crit damage? Oh, I actually don't have a lot of good cryo pieces, huh? Ah! Let me look up. Cryo crit damage crit rate. How many times have you been upgraded? I wish it would show... Oh, one, ew. I wish it would show that in the other screen. Did it roll like 3 times in attack percent? 2 times. 1 HP. Garbage. And nothing's going to be worth re-rolling until... I don't need any more crit rate. Oh, that sucks. Bro. Well, actually, this is going to be good for, like, a Electro DPS. This one might be our best bet. 14. This might be our best bet right now. Ew. Okay, that'll be... I'll have to replace that one down the road. So 46, I'll get like to 60-something percent. And then 220. You know... Yeah, once I level up the weapon, I think she'll be in a good spot. Talents, I'm going to need to continue leveling up. Not going for guns. All right, I'm okay with this for now. What is Anton doing?
1, 2.
And
Should
she's
need
voiced.
to make a few more.
What are you making?
Some topical injury ointments. One of our tribesmen, the idiot, put way too much weight on the barbell for his squats. He lost control and threw out his back. He's just lucky others reacted so fast. If they hadn't managed to rush in to stabilize the barbell...
That could have gone horribly.
I gave him a detailed, clear training plan, and specifically warned him multiple times to have me spot him if he wanted to push himself with heavier weights.
Did you grind story? Absolutely. 2.0 has been phenomenal.
But no, the fool got all full of himself, had to try on his own, and refused to listen to everyone else.
Oh, I think it's one of those like anecdotes. One little
Now
hangout
he's
thing.
stuck with a busted back. Even my special ointments can't cure him overnight. What a pain. Now I'll have to go and give them another safety lecture in a few days.
I love the little anecdotes. Okay, what else? What other notifications do you want to give me? Farazan. Wait, we got like a... Oh, I already did Noelle. Leona. Who do you think I should put in the 4 slot? For the SKIRK team. Okay. Oh yeah, I forget you get primos from leveling up artifacts or whatever. Okay, this is the scrap the doo-doo ones for the sanctified elixir. All right.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around?
I think we're all good. I think that's all
I'm in the mood
we
for some
needed to do for now. I'm happy with this. T0R1. Nice. All right, let's start her story. Dang it! I didn't realize that was going to give us 30 of those. Oh. New Paimon, baby!
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
I like it. We're gonna go all the way to Liyue? Summer skins? Oh yeah, I already saw them. It was the Wise Bell, Yuzaha, and Alice.
Let's fly.
Dude, the raccoon has a little life vest. I love it. Baiju.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Where the heck's the back room? Is there another, like, actual room here? Oh!
Show me your prescription.
Favorite Genshin character? Oh, it's a hard choice because I could probably pick one from, like, each little area. Do love me, Benny. Like, if I had to pick one from each area, I don't really know a lot of them too well from what I remember, like, from Mondstadt. Venti's our bro. So maybe Venti from, like, Mondstadt. Liyue, Zhongli. Oh, but they also have... I like the... a lot of the characters from there. Like, I love Hu Tao as well. I think Yae Miko is my favorite for Inazuma. Sumeru... Nahida is such a precious bean. I love how just, like, the dynamic between Alhaitham and Sino. That is tough, because there are a lot of characters in this, too. Fontaine would have been, like, the hardest choice, because I love so many of the characters there. Yeah, Nahida did give us Duke Duke. She is so precious.
Traveler,
He's
Paimon,
voiced!
welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Well, the snake isn't voiced, but... I'll take Baiju getting voiced. This blank point of sickness I find is surprising. Guess it could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
I remember people thinking that Hugo's VA was the same as Baiji's, but I don't really... Like, it's. I guess it's because I've listened to them both extensively, but I can tell the difference between the two. But they have, like, the similar kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Not, like, uppity, but higher class?
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something's off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
On the left out Natlin. I like the Natlin cast too. Mualani maybe. Or Shilonen, because she just... Lazy cat.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good. Ooh, did we get to see Shangling? Are we gonna stop by the restaurant?
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Well, I realize Malwika is coming second half too. I kind of want to either go for her Sig or Cons.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Maybe I'll go to the 50-50 on Malwika's banner. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Is Kirk just like playing a prank on us? What the hell is she doing? Oh, it's because we're allowed to talk to her now. Oh, it's like the whale arena. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar place. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. Worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long will I wake up? How long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? That doesn't look like SKIRKS' attack. What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. Oh, I actually got hit. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me.
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
I love this Paimon.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I need to check if there's a cut in my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Speaking of Nahida earlier, and then we're having dreams, why don't we go to the land where dreams were a very, very big part of the story? Me and Paimon head to a Wine restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. No Shangling?
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
I feel like Genshin's shading has gotten better. Or like the lighting. At least in like this little cutscene.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it. Maybe it's it was just a very lifelike dream.
It's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. The dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
There she is.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole.
Oh,
but
there
the
she
soul
is.
Incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you!
Skork!
Your child's master! Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us?
How do we know that?
Were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
I must have missed some stuff in between. Because we know from... Yeah, when did he ask us about, like, having... If we've seen his master?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
I like the
Make
way
this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
I like the way Kat's playing Skirk.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tiger fish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
I trust you.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
No. I'm okay with this. Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
10 Mora? 10 Mora for wine? Oh my god, we are rich.
Well, have you made up your mind?
She downed that wine quickly. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. It gives a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am,
Mm-hmm.
can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh?
As far as she knows, like, how people are in Teyvat, how business works, I thought she wouldn't know that.
She disappeared!
Also, was all that shrimp? You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
10 Mora?
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Did she do some mindfuckery?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Oh, now you know she's OP. She can do that.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Lane, Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
You could have just gotten a random person to voice her.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwaili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
I'm very happy with this Paimon. Dude, she's gonna be fucking bang. That's a lot of shit for her to record. Yeah, they like in the update details it said something about like the previous dialogue, so I assume that's the case. Actually, is it in here? Aren't the update details in here? Probably. I do remember that being said somewhere. Good for her.
Take me up.
Oh god.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here?
Is Skirk just gonna one-shot all of them?
Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Let my name echo in song. A little elusive. The pinnacle of excellence. Light up a blazing sun.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
She's such a badass.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Honestly, I was not listening to what that first line was. The moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world, even if their body is sundered and their soul extinct. Okay.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Paimon, what are you doing? Are you smelling her? Same.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Jesus, Skirk.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Gods.
Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
So I'm not quite sure about like the lore about God remains, because I do not remember prior talk about that.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Was that from like an event? Yeah, my event's probably like my guess. I'm looking it up real quick. Hmm. Wildfire that comes from amazing gods. For the first time ever, I don't want to punch Paimon. Yeah. I want to hug this Paimon. Now, hopefully the VA isn't problematic like the other one. I'm still trying to find... I can't find anything on, like, the God Remains. Yeah, this Friday. That's gonna be a fucking hype one. I was playing through the latest Windbloom Festival. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it sounds like a Windbloom Festival. That sounds like an event. Apparently there's a dead god sealed... Okay, theory on the identity of the dead god remains sealed in Kale. Huh? I feel like we missed something. After playing through the latest Windbloom Festival, I have a theory about the dead god sealed inside of Kale. Could be the goddess of flower. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well that doesn't really go over that. What? The quest for a cure. Baiju has a... Okay, Baiju's story quest apparently goes over some god remains. That could be it. And that's why he was a figure in this one? Yeah, okay, so... I'm looking through the dialogue in Baiju's story quest. I should probably play that at some point. Discovered a bottle of some strange portion. Paimon asks, what is that? Baiju, Changchang, and I found a hidden compartment. It's what's hidden inside. Oh, never mind. We say God Remains, and we already know what that is. You sense it too, you're right. There's a potion concocted using God Remains. Okay, so we knew about that prior to that. When the hell do we find out about that? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, wait. I forgot who's like the lore guy around here. Tainted God Remains. Maybe from Shao? Yeah, I'm not quite too sure. All right, whatever.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
So maybe, so maybe maybe it happened in Sumeru?
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
But they're fake.
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear. but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Like, we didn't really see any stars outside of the fake sky.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve
Oh god.
is a super embarrassing nickname.
SKIRKS waiting on us.
Ah! Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that ice queen right!
I can just see I can just imagine a hand come out of that rift and just like slapping Paimon in the back of the head.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Now this would be a sick fast travel method. Dude, it's so cool.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected.
Why do I half expect to see Castor's here?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Hyperbolic time chamber, baby.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
What's Ajax? Oh, that's child. How many fucking names are these people? Okay.
Ajax?
Oh, there you go.
Right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
His real name and his character profile once you get your friendship high. Oh, that's really cool. That's a cool little detail.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place.
It looks pretty chill
If
here.
you want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
New powers, baby. So she's like a being of the abyss, essentially. Is what I got. And like her arms and legs are prosthetics that she made via abyssal power. Which is pretty fucking crazy to think about it. She's been through some shit. Like, I think... Hold on, let me find when it said that. It was in, like, one of the graphics they showed about her. Is this it? No. Skill showcase, that's not it. Personal information? I wonder if it's in this one. Hold on. Training strikes me, lunch, has to be best. Training. Because you mentioned like prosthetics or something in this. But I forgot where it was mentioned. Hold on. Ah, okay, it was this one. It's under here somewhere. It's one of these. I think it's this last one. About training, I don't really care how many hands I use, but I do care how many I'll have left when I'm done teaching. Oh yeah, so you can see her like kind of like repairing her arm. He still needs to live in Tevat, so he can't just make new limbs for himself with abyssal energy like I can. Doesn't this look like a Star Rail Eidolon? So most of my time training in the abyss, I need to become stronger because there's a goal I have yet to accomplish. Yeah, I think that's what the line was.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
An artifact.
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh, it's like the Akasha. Because I remember we saw that in the preview.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
You know, you get Final Fantasy flashback from that one. Imagine if it was like hear, feel, think.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Anything else you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Well, we have the power of the Pyro Archon. We have a chef, a director, and a woman with a flying gun.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
I remember that. I think it was the one with Yaimika with like the dummies.
SKIRKS seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Ooh, that's a cool transition.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, KEQING. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
So I would have AoE. 900? 900.
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
What is Skirk? Good lord, is this what Child went through? Okay, Skirk, please. As training progresses, your strength improves. 900? Oh yeah, you're supposed to. 891. I'm in the zone. Limitless power surging through me. It's crazy how Canon Traveler went through this. Oh, there's more. I always forget about charge attacks.
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
I mean, these are just crystals. Ooh, that's almost good. Uh-oh. I'm trying to, like, center it. Like, while trying to move forward, but it doesn't really work as well. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view on sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tevat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
New catching.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
I feel like Skirk and I'm drawing a blank on her name. Eon-san would get along very well.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Oh, no Kazuha voice. That sucks. I see eternity go by in an instant. The autumns of many years form art from a single leaf. Thus, I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Oh.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Are these like older voice lines? Maybe not, because Kazuha wasn't voiced. And if I feel like if that was an old voice line, they would have just used it again. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power surging through me. Just gonna do a little judgment cut. You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
That is a pretty good way to get that done. Tire out the Traveler.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Do I get to sleep in the little rift? Or I guess we went from training area to the lounging area. Yep. Dude, her little domain is really cool. Hot, hot, hot. A little bit of a different place. This is SKIRKS' dream? I've been pulled back into that place again, but SKIRKS said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't a chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, it's this little thing. What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where'd it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Despite how cold she is, she still has that cute little abyssal Sealy.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Ooh, Skirk backstory.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. SKIRKS learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, silly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
How much world she came from?
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. Weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
He's just a little adventurer. Huh? What's over there? I remember seeing that, like... Something's going on. I remember seeing that, like, massive world in one of the videos we saw.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Oh, was that the merchant ship? You were just trying to pillage, take over the place.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
That's Kirk's mom and pa.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Kind of reminds me of like Aventuring's past a little bit, huh? Seems like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
And this is what she dreams of? Jesus Christ.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
Oh, this is where she plays the guitar.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
I would love to see this as like an animated scene, like how Caster's got hers.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Well, I hope they at least took one of them out. What was that? Again, very near. Skirk's got some range.
Oh, you're awake. I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
That was like an octave or two above Skirk's talking voice.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Does it even pack food? I'm here to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Yep, abyssal.
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But not Turbo. I visit before the sleep. It's been ages. Yeah, I think I saw... Actually, no, you were streaming in, like, Discord or something before I was about to, like, go to bed. I forgot what you were playing. Was it Dune? I don't remember. Yeah, good seeing you, buddy. I hope all is good. Hope you have a good sleep. Seems related to cryo.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Is that the area, the setting?
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent.
Have we been there? Oh, that's
if you
what...
ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
That's where, like, the phase shift or whatever she said, talked about. Yes, didn't know. I have the ability to purify it. We can still use it. I want to use it.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
We're absorbing it.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall.
Okay, lady, we aren't able to replace our limbs if they get cut off.
So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Is she gonna fight us now?
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Power of Animo. Trying to pick him up. Hold on, everybody come here. Okay, not gonna work.
With the wind.
You know, it's been so long since I used Animo Traveler. I forgot what he does.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Like Swirl Pyro.
Disappear.
I get some Overload. Does that work to like put it in front of me? Like a shotgun? Using the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Hydro Traveler.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Uh-oh.
Go.
Now, I don't know if that's supposed to be like a piercing.
Water jet.
Oh, I think it is.
Water jet.
Oh, it does pierce.
Water jet.
To a certain extent. More.
Go.
I missed. So 3 seconds after a spike is hit.
Water jet.
Oh, Geo. Along my journey, I gained different elements, blah, blah, blah. I never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I have to go to a Statue of the Seven to do it.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Reminds me of that like line in Super from Vegeta. Trespass into the realm of the gods. It's such a badass line. It's probably like one of Vegeta's best lines. Sorry, I need to move myself a little bit. Yeah.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for domination. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh. I was hoping
Very
Traveler...
good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
I was hoping Traveler to do like a little combo of elements. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Ooh, Dream Part 2. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. BRB. I kind of want to learn that piece Skirk played.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
She just wanted to be an adventurer too. PAIMON. Ah. More of Skirk's dreams. Place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? Did Skirk just conjure up this little buddy? The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world, and where is it taking me this time? Okay, so this is probably gonna take us to her travels post attack.
What is the secret to power?
Ooh, Sertology. Okay, so they skipped that part, so Sertology has met her at this time.
Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear.
Okay, so this is within the past 500 years.
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Entrance to training. Me and poor Skirk.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks.
Jesus Christ.
I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, Bones can always be reset.
Dude, Shirtology is fucking insane.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
So, is she like a planet of Saiyans? Was that what it was? And the Frieza Force just came to fucking destroy everybody? Because, well, I forgot if Frieza, like, feared them or not. It was been a while, but... Or if he, like, Frieza saw the potential in Super Saiyans, or if he just straight up thought that they were... like, low, but... I see the similarities.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength.
Beerus told him to.
Your mind is rife with distractions.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, thank you.
From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
But he was afraid of the legendary Super Saiyan myth. Okay. Yeah, totally forgot about that in Super, because there was like that one cutscene when Beerus, like that's where Vegeta saw Beerus before, shows up, etc., etc., etc. Thank you for reminding me. Forgot about that.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
I think you did tell me. What are your overall thoughts? I haven't finished it yet, but... Yay? Nay? So far I've been liking it. Just like a nice adventure from Goku and Co.
Yes, Master.
I'm not sure anybody liked it. I'm okay with that. Otherwise, it can get drawn out. They'll have like filler to try to before getting to like the next point. The stream's over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about SKIRKS' past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. You know how the old VA said that she quote-unquote quit when... Or like she told Hoyo she's not going to be voicing Paimon anymore when the Jacob Takanashi stuff happened? The Jacob Takanashi stuff happened only a couple months ago. And that turnaround to, 1, getting a new voice actor, 2, recording everything for this, and all the back-end stuff, that time frame doesn't really fit. I think she just straight up got fired. I think that's what, like, the current theory is. And she's saying, they didn't fire me. I quit just to, like, save face, I guess. Like, obviously, we won't know. But it does leaning to that. Yeah, I saw someone mention that in a Reddit thread, and I was like, damn, that actually does make a lot of sense. And that actually, like, I don't know how fast it works for, like, the back end, because if you look at Erica, she was able to... Well, I guess Erica's already the voice of Venti, so they don't really need to go through the audition kind of process. Unless they had someone on hand be like, hey, you'd probably fit. Here's some lines. But I highly, highly, highly doubt that it's how it works. But yeah, Venti's VA, she was able to like record all the shit in a pretty decent amount of time. And like I think Venti is currently voiced in the 5.6 storyline. Yeah, Erica's cool as hell.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Parries.
Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Dude, her weapons look so fucking cool.
Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Oh, and now we're gonna waver, and that's gonna be the opening to her attack. Yep. Yep.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Read her like a book.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
You're describing yourself.
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
I think that world we saw in like one of her trailers was Tevat. Cause like the one that like came like that was like dropping in from the sky. Cause I was wondering like how Sertology ended up finding her. Like how did it go from like her world to Sertology finding her? And then opening up the area into Tevat.
This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Just some AoEs.
Water jet!
Uh-oh. I noticed the spikes. And we get 30 seconds. How the hell would I do this on mobile? Okay, good. That's some decent AoE, actually.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. Battle's overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent's doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat. I think think he's achieving Ultra Instinct.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. Whose line was that? I feel like that's someone's... I've heard that line before. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
She looks so content in that little
You must
scene
learn
earlier.
to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Trick went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
That's why it's the third step. SKIRKS right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh, we're ready for the Archon quest. Ooh, hold on.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Oh yeah, I forget it doesn't auto-loot. I'm so used to chests just giving me everything that's in them. The last dream. I wish we had seen SKIRK's side of the investigation. Back in the inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. I'm just gonna wander through her mind.
SKIRK is amazing. She faced
Another
down that
disciple?
terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Oh, we got from SKIRK's first person view.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? yet you alone live on.
Regrets are speaking.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
I know how it said don't trust anyone. So I wonder how Sirtology ended up gaining that trust. Also, the transitions in this, I'm liking the way they're presenting it. Alice.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
I do remember a mention of Alice earlier. I'm trying to piece together the timeline.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
I want to assume that's the younger Skirk. The past self. Where do we get this fish from? In Sprinkles. The dream's over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Oh yeah, we're starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold!
So you're best friends now.
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
And yet Raiden Shogun still can't cook.
Here's an idea. Let's save
Or I
the
guess even A.
chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Ah, remember seeing that in the cutscene.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Sivat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
We saw your past. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise. You didn't think that was going to be a two-way... You made this!
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange little creature appeared. Question 2. Who's that little creature?
Whatever.
Oh, maybe that's...
a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
Maybe that's the little, her that Alice was talking about. And that's like a little representation of, like, Skirk as a child.
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
What did we tell it to? Not like... Farina? Nouvellette?
No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? You mean you're also a descender? Not quite.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Oh, that was all... Okay. That was all part of the first question. Okay, who's the little... Steely? Come on, Traveler. What's your goal in coming here? Damn it!
To become stronger.
That's fair.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
They still underwent the curse, right?
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Who's the little Sealy? Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. One question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Is this from his story? Or like an event? Maybe we should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child's looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
So, when we'll just say, hey, we met her. You're too weak. That was a common calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her, but what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world.
That's probably what it is. You got her 72, nice.
They have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
And you said you were on 50-50, right? Hopefully the you can get lucky on like the weapon pulls, because HP percent is pretty fucking huge. I think it's the only weapon with HP percent, I'm pretty sure. Though I guess the standard gives crit rate. And you'll have to roll a lot into HP percent. Three-star? I think standard sword would still do well enough. I'm pretty sure that gives crit rate. And you probably have some standard pulls saved up for that. Is it really because she looks under the week? She probably just doesn't want to connect with another world. She probably still cares about hers. 17. Well, at least it's guaranteed, so... I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and
Oh,
everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Paimon's talking a little dumb. Wait, 15?
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
19, okay. By the chasm.
Full throttle! Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
I might end up going for Mawika weapon. And if I get lucky with that, maybe a constellation.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Because one of the 5.8 characters is like a Electro shielder. Electro polearm user that's a shielder. And if no one's gonna be up and coming for Skirk, I can probably save for that patch.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, Traveler.
I will.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Yeah, congrats on that. She's fun. And you have Chacona too, right? I think you said that, so... You have her team. Chacona, Arrow Rover, and Cartethia. It's a really good team. The healing on Arrow Rover could be better, but the fact that she increases like the cap of arrow erosion stacks to like double, it's quite nice. Wavering Wave's gonna be... Oh, I know. Hell, she was able to full clear the middle tower. Ooh, we get to use some SKIRKS. Hell yeah.
Bombs away!
I have no idea what Arrow Traveler does.
Into the void! Annihilate!
Water jet! Yeah!
What's our next one? Meow.
Look at all these spikes! Careful, don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
I love her movement.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Nasty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Where do we actually collect these? Oh no, the void race. I think it's when I burst. Oh, these things again.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something and it's nearby. But I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
No, she's rocking the black in this.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh, that was close.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, thread. Oh, he's using the powers. You right? The thing is.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
This is the look Skirk had when we first met her. She had the scarf on.
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Uh-oh. So you were his real target.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
Your power.
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I do not remember, and I just fought that thing pretty recently.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit's hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Huh? I can't make a rift. Ow.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
On it. Jesus Christ, they got big boys. Excuse me. Oh, I thought that thing, the entire thing was gonna break.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
There's a rift.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
Well, I don't want to get too close to that.
That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. Ah, the rain.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
I want to see a part 2.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
Another Akasha?
A bag of Mora.
Ah.
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Some Primo gems would have been nice, but...
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
The pharmacy.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Ah.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Farina popping out. Hey, remember me? Also, the BGM for that area was really pretty. Should we let him know at least?
You look much better, Traveler. Should I take it that your health issues are resolved?
Your case was a tricky one. Seems slightly too early to celebrate.
Very true, Changsheng. Further observation is in order, I think. We haven't had many patients recently, so we have several vacant rooms. Feel free to stay a few more days if you need.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Thanks. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah, she's just like us.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Pants whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Oh shit, Ceridra... Drip marketing happened. Oh my god. She's like their own little Farina. Hold on. Look. Because I know she had that little crown. Oh, she has like the little chest motif going too. Wind Harmony. Well, she's supposed to be Finon's best in slot. So we shall see. Now that the beta is going to be happening. Skirk's stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon's right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should get some sleep. You training? She's running out of Abyss power. Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though. Looks like she's not, like, repairing too well.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? Is there someone around unless... That little one?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Ah, the voices we heard in the dream.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Does the Traveler still... Right, in the dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. What does it mention to fire? I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recover your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
More than enough?
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No. Not not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe because of the spike?
No. I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Well, we are gonna sit here for 2 days. Oh. Like, we just watch for 2 days.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. Oh, it's the little Sealy? For lack of a better term? Oh. Oh, you can get out of there. What are you doing here? Oh, she's gonna put us in the dream. We're gonna interrupt her meditation? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, this is pretty. Also, Noe, did you see this retro drip marketing? She looks like a regal Farina. Here, I'll put it in the Discord. Okay, posted it. She's supposed to be Finon's best in slot. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is
A voice.
SKIRKS' inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Is she... Yeah, I think this is Little Skirk. So this is like the embodiment of the Little Skirk. Because that's what the... That's what the other thing kind of looked like.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power.
Ah, she's
I
being
guess
suppressed
that's
by
why
it.
I can speak again, too.
You know, she remind you of Rena a little bit. That's a harmony.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that? What's that river?
You noticed. This river represents SKIRK's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of SKIRK's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, This river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So Sertology, who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about that. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
I feel like it's a little bit of an invasion of privacy, huh? Ooh, that's pretty. Oh yeah, I remember us seeing this. This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing in the sand. Is it a picture I drew for Paimon? Oh, okay, this is that beach. So that is that goddess.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come
I
from
remember
the
that
same
scene.
tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Bean Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
I can walk on it. I really wish it would flash into a black screen.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
That's why she wants to become as strong as possible. Now I wonder what Sertology's goal is with this. Is he just saying that to make her stronger? Well, he does want to fucking die. Probably, knowing Conrians.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Yeah, just to make her stronger.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That's her Telogi. That's Master. Now I wonder, is that what the being in the narwhal was? Hold on. All devouring narwhal. I forget what the thing inside of it was. The abilities. Yeah, the Dark Shadow. I think that's what it was. Oh, that is okay. That was the thing inside of the narwhal. I never really got a good look at it whenever I'm fighting it, but that's 100% who it is. Figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Oh, well, there you go. I saw the same figure during the battle against all devouring narwhal.
That is what SKIRKS Master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
He can change forms.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now, I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. Yeah, Paimon's original VA.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So, that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
I can't wait to learn more about the Sinners. Oh, cutscene. Babby Skirk.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
I wonder where the obsession with strength comes from.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Probably a tool to help with the whole thing that's going on. He's gonna use her against the Heavenly Principles.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength.
Oh.
And I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
He just wants her strong so he can fight her.
So,
he just wants a good fight.
I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
I cannot wait to see the end of that storyline.
I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
Oh, he'll give her a reason to.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then. Was he the one who started that entire thing?
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Was he the one behind that disaster to get all this in motion? Yeah, the whole stamina out of combat thing, I really wish it was infinite out of what's it called?
These are Skirk's
Combat.
happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Where they were in Conrain attire.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents,
her relatives, her neighbors. Everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
So is she gonna be like a Sephiroth? She has like the whole one-winged angel thing kind of going on? There's like a little fin or wing or something. Well, I guess like she has more mermaid-like attributes.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why do people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Because of a speculation.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
I'm not seeing why she distances herself from this
No
one.
one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Okay, travel a little slow there, buddy.
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind. Stifled by reason.
Because I thought it was like the younger version. Okay.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be.
Okay, never mind. I was right about that.
Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
Yeah, I don't think she realizes how strong Dynamis can be. She went to Eorzea, met the Warrior of Light. She get even stronger.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional stuff isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to...
Whoops.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Well, only like Sephiroth because of the wing. That's literally it. But I guess Cloud had that too, and at least in like Kingdom Hearts.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water.
Hey, you were playing the guitar.
Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I like how it's just called Strange Creature.
I should be thanking you.
Yeah, this is the scene we saw earlier. When she was a kid, like, we saw, like, that planet-looking thing coming down.
Run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Oh yeah, very Acheron-ish, huh?
Did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
I do wonder about that little fin. Ooh, now we get to see SKIRKS unlock power.
So, you saw my memories then?
More like a water road. Like we would see in, like, Natlan.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Actually, yeah, you're not wrong. Water is like one of the big parts of it. Power's not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land.
Okay, good luck stopping that. I'm saying, well, one's easy. Like, when it comes to, like, switching characters and stuff, using, like, 1, 2, 3 versus the space and C kind of thing.
But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
R1 dodge, R1 switching character. Ah! Sounds like you have your own work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
Oh, I thought it could just be like a little random chat message. Hey, I'm gonna kill you, remember?
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
It is now. Because you came at the 50-50 and we won the 75-25. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. This place is pretty. I want little Sealy Skirk as a pet. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? One more look around the place. It is quite gorgeous here. All right, we're good.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Yeah, I think they're the bad guys, but because obviously, like, it had some like interior stuff going on. Like, Capitano was pretty damn chill with everything going on in Natlin. Because they have like they all kind of like do their own kind of thing. But some of the things they did do were pretty fucked up. I feel like it's kind of like a ancient situation. I forget what they were called in FF14. Or I get ASEAN. But then again, like with the ASEANs, it's a matter of perspective. And that's kind of why Emmett Selk was probably like one of my favorite villains.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death.
The Paimon as that goddess from the beginning of the game theory.
You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future.
Is this a different outfit? I feel like she's changed like 8 times.
I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
New cosmetics. I think that's all like just a part of her.
Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
Because we have the 2. We have like the blacked out one.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Show 'em what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
I want to see something. I forgot I could do it through here. We'll put you in team 4. It'll be team 1 later. We'll throw you there. Why not?
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
That's probably a good order for this for now. Hold on. Okay, base outfit. I think is what we saw her as. The tap. She rocks the black. I forgot when you would burst in that situation. I think hold, it's the same black. So I think it's like how we saw her. Damn it. I didn't get a good look from there. That's still the black, but there's a little bit of purple. Okay. Actually, let's see what the exploration is like. I think Chaska and Moika will still be better. Because Chaska can climb on angled surfaces and Moika as the in-between. Nope. She's fine on, like, flat ground. Quite fast on, like, flat ground. But I thought there was, like, another one. No, that just claims that. There is no... You can't go in the air. Like, once you hit space, you jump out of it. This is still the superior exploration team. The final battle.
The fog is gone!
Ah.
Wait.
Not tautology.
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
That's how it works.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Hydro Traveler.
Into the void.
Oh.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
There you go.
Water jet!
Oh, is the R turn? Oh, I think hitting R while doing one of those, it makes it, what's it called? Oh, can I break this?
Water jet!
Oh. I'll try to dodge. Oh, it just changes like the form. I'm pretty sure. Aha! Okay, we can do that. Oh, so that training, like, literally what did represent this, huh? I like how that was actually implemented. Oh, look at them working in tandem. Dude, the fact that she rocks like double sword is so sick. She got it back.
Haven't had enough of my power.
What's a thread?
Well then.
Ah.
Let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Did that on purpose, huh? Ew, we're like breathing its dust. Oh, we find who's in it. Dude, I love the Conrian attire. Let's see let's find out who this is.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Look at the pixels on his clothes.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
Yeah, she gets all the pixels.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself.
Skofnungur.
I am Skofnungur, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
They have like the Norse names.
This is the first time I've heard your name,
Like this one does.
Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Okay, before we do that, I gotta use the bathroom before we get like the Conria lore drop, which I am all for. Hear me.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
Kind of sounds like the son that turned into a hilichurl. I forgot what his name was. I remember that in like the Sumeru arc.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Jesus.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Doesn't this VA kind of sound similar? I feel like he could have been a narrator for like a medieval game.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
The irony.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet, You know as well as I, Venifinir's prophecies are never wrong.
That's why he ended up there.
Now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Venifinir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
That is a fucking badass description.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I mean, yeah, so it's still on the table. He could have gotten that spaceship, but I guess I don't even know if he would need a spaceship or people along with him to try to find said disciple.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger...
The whale?
I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Ew.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Right.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
The poor Conrians, man.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call.
Like we're just sitting here awkwardly, like while they're having like their moment. We're just like, okay.
What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle.
I mean, we could beat you into submission again.
Sotologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
Oh yeah, can't you?
I can.
Ah.
But not through death,
Oh.
if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sotologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Really, it's like we're in Acheron's domain. With a lot less water, though. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Nothing else to do here. Should we leave? Also completely unrelated, but... Remember that little experiment I did by just making beans in a slow cooker instead of having to soak it?
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
But just pinto beans, rinse some garlic. I didn't have any onions, but just some garlic, the chipotle peppers and adobo sauce, just using the sauce. And then we didn't have any bacons, but I had some ham. Some like honey baked ham, so I said screw it. Chopped off a piece of that and then threw it in there for 8 hours. And goddamn, it turned out good.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So, The stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
But the stars are... The sky is fake anyway, so I'm curious to see if they let... Maybe, like, stars light through, but everything else is fake?
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
Yes, who cares if he stole some fake light?
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I want to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves, and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then they'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends, and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Absolutely down.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, there better be an Act 2. Oh, we got her guitar. Can you try one play ancient melody? We can even display it on the thing. We got a lot of things from her. She gave a lot of parting gifts. Oh, we have like 9 pulls? Something from that? These will be scrapped anyway. I sure could get rid of that. After completing SKIRKS' rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts in her grueling trials. Though the training is ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Oh, that's good. Ah! She gave us some talent mats. And I guess the red version would be here. Oh, the photo with Billy. Abyss Crystal, gift from Skirk to you when Warner can use in your... Oh yeah, the dream... We should put that on. Every time we sleep, we'd be like, hey, Skirk, it's us. Oh, this is the thing we got from... Albedo? I'm fascinated about the Hexen Circle, too. Ooh, and we got more of those. Nice. Yeah, definitely not starting the Archon quest until later. Like, I could do that tomorrow, but at the same time... Maybe, because I need to hop on... Well, the No Pixel stuff is happening on Thursday. So I'm wondering if I should just, like, get a short story started tomorrow with the Mime. So I can have a reason for him to join the war. And have it make sense instead of just like, oh, ha, I flew in. Oh, Mimes are at a war. Ha, I'm here. You know what I mean? I can have, like, a 2-day arc. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Bunch of world quests that I still need to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good amount of pulls. So I think right now the plan is for Mawika weapon. Which I can guarantee right now, actually. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's 122 pulls. Because we need like 140 to guarantee the weapon. Maybe I'll go... Well, I have 20 days. But Mawika would also rerun pretty quickly. Since I got some talent mats. Would that be enough for this one? Need the purple. We can craft some. Okay, good. Now, if only they gave some of her weapon mats. Oh god, 24? Yeesh. Is it 10? Is 10 the max or 11? I think it's 10, right? 10 is when I would need to crown. Image the combat, saw the foul. Tap, 45 subtlety. Oh, I like how they show this. I think Zenless would benefit for having stuff like this. So skill, train the effect of her passive talent. Skirk leaves the field while in 7-phase flash. Okay, it gets removed. Havoc Warp, continually consume Serpent Subtlety. Normal charge attack AoE. Normal charge plunge, converted to cryo. Cannot be overridden. Burst, converted to the special elemental burst. Can move on water when she sprints. Exit the mode when Serpent Subtlety is fully depleted. That's interruption resistance on hold. And move atop water. Use skill again and rapid movement prematurely. Charge attack, which we never really use. 12 seconds, 100 subtlety. When Skirk has at least 50, expended all, unleash the burst. Damage dealt by an instance of this elemental burst will be increased by every point of subtlety over 50. Up to 12. And Havoc Extinction, special elemental burst can be used even without consuming Serpent Subtlety. All will wither. Last one ends. Absorb nearby rifts. So the loop is spawn rifts, use them, do big PP damage. One of the reasons you cannot defeat me is because you took twice as long to call out your skill's name. Nearby party members trigger frozen, yeah, the different cryo ones. You'll make a void rift. Once every 2.5 seconds, 3 void rifts can exist. And to absorb them, hit them with a charge attack in her 7-phase ice mode. Special burst. Hold skill. So I wonder, should I be using charge attacks more with her? Nearby Hydro, party members, Hydro attacks and opponents, or when nearby Cryo. Apart from Skirk, hit him with Cryo attacks. Skirk will gain Death Crossing for 20 seconds, 3 stacks, each counted independently. Each Death Crossing stack increases the normal attack damage dealt by Skirk. 7-phase slash. 110, 120, 170. When nearby party member. Okay, so that's where I would need. So who would be a good third in the meantime? Because you need them to hit with Hydro or Cryo. Actually, yeah, see, Lolly would work. Yeah, I'll probably just put her on this team. But then, like, I do want her on the Moeka team. But I could also just run Moeka Overload. That way I can get, like, the 170 and get that multiplier. All are either Hydro or Cryo. If there's at least one Hydro Cryo character, your own party member's elemental skill levels increased by 1. Ah. Just further buffs them. Oh, that's the demo. It's just still reading it. It's the same thing. So I gotta wait for another hour or so to get more. Well, then I think I have. Where did it show? I could have sworn we had him at a different place. Stardust Exchange? Or that was just like the... Oh, okay. That's just like the monster drops. Okay, so we gotta remember to grab those later. But I'm pretty sure I have like the blue ones. Night Winds, Mystic... Okay.
When you lose your way, gaining...
Skill, equipped weapon. I wish I could go backwards. Because I know Zenless lets us do that. Yeah, it's just a strong box. I wish I could convert a different thing into that. Yeah, normal attack, okay. And then those will get later on. I'll probably put like 5 condensed resin.
Altitude can bring some perspective.
And just burn those all on those days. Let's mess around with her movement. That's who we'll run with for now. Now, is she faster in this one? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Oh, and then that's when you... Okay, I get it.
The key here is consumer psychology.
So say... Okay, you... E, that allows you to do that. And then if I have rifts around... We would hit R to suck them up, and then we would be able to attack even more. It was like through the animations. So 1. She uses like... 2. Yeah, the fucking dual blade is so sick. That's a different attack. Oh, that was her 3rd. And it ends with the stab. Or is it a 5-parter? It is a 5-parter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chord knows how to play chords. I like how this is actually in the right key. Major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished. Actually, no, that just uses 7, not a diminished. Can I change the key? How's the key you want to set? Pitch key, notation. I am hitting them, but it still stays. So press the key you want to set. Oh, by that. Okay, I get it. That's probably better that way. Like, I was wondering if I could set that, because this, if I could change it from the key of C to a different one. The guitar is so much smaller than the one she was using. That's funny. Okay, so I kind of get it. So we would do that, and if we have like the stuff there, we would hit R to collect, and then there's more damage. Well, I kind of want to see the attack animations in that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm very happy with her. I just have to get the weapon leveled up. So that'll be... I probably need more crit rate. If I want to try to get to like the 100, 200. I'll definitely need a lot more crit rate. But that'll happen down the road. ER irrelevant. And then the weapon will boost her later on. But we will do that next time. Because we can't really test her out quite yet. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Anyone else I could level up for that team? Because I want to keep Lolly with the Moeka team. So I can have that be her premium team. Xingqiu? I have seen some people use Charlotte as well. Try the new guy. I don't think he really... But then I have to, like, level him, and I don't want to do that. Like, what are you all about? Oh, yeah, you do the... He does the thing that launches people up. That is the little baby shield. During the day, your party members gain swift stride, effect movement speed increased by 10. Oh. Yeah, we'll definitely get her leveled up at some point. But it's nice having multiple teams. Can't wait to get her, or get like just the weapon leveled up. That is a bit faster, I think. Can't quite tell. Alright, well, it's too late to start the Archon quest. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll hop on NoPixel. At least like for a little bit. We'll see. We'll have to play. We'll play it by ear. I'm gonna call it there for now. Thank you guys for hanging out, Chin Chat Lurking. It's almost 5 hours already. Holy. It's quite a decent amount of her story quest. Then again, we did spend like the first bit kind of dicking around and watching all the other things. But overall, I enjoyed it. Love me some more Conria stuff. We learned more about Certology. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning. If you guys are still trying to build polls for whatever games, good luck. And I'll see you guys next time.